Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, what day is it? It's the Thursday edition of the stream. Today we're going to be doing some more work on Insignia, on the new alpha that I'll be pushing out very soon. I've been working really hard on it at the cost of not doing any content creation stuff. So no YouTube video probably this week, unless I can really get to it over the weekend. And yeah, no shorts this week. Just been pushing really hard on the demo. It's looking pretty good. I'll say that. It's not ready yet. I need to do a lot of work today. So we're going to try to do that. But at the same time, we've got meetings with the team pretty soon, in about 40 or 35 minutes. So I will be joining the team. My internet is down right now. I'm actually streaming off my phone because there is a planned outage happening right now. So I don't know if that's going to clear up soon. It's due to clear up in about an hour. But if the stream's a bit choppy or goes down, that's because of the phone. Alrighty. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat. Thank you so much to Voidplane, Saravati, and Zombie. Welcome. Anyone who's happens to be lurking on YouTube, feel free to say hi. Big thanks also to Dave the Happy Shark for the most recent follow, and Vex Lira for the most recent subscription. Thank you. Alrighty. So I'm going to pop a message in the team Discord just to let everybody know what's going on. Team Insignia meeting in 35. I also would like to try something here. I want to see if I can try using Gemini to do the meeting notes, because no, I don't want to do that. I just want to create a new meeting. And I want to see if I can turn on like Gemini for meeting notes. No easy option here. I'm pretty sure I paid for it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Have I not got this? Oh, premium. Have I not? Pretty sure I've got. Oh, hang on. It's on the different profile. You know what? Doesn't matter right now. I can fiddle with it later. Okay. Well, let's start the stream, shall we? I'll let you know what I've been working on. So, I've added a new scene, going from the Athenium down to this scene here, which then links up to this scene here. And I've been working on a couple of key features actually in the last little while. So let me clue you in. It's actually like tons of stuff. So I added some little updates to how the game handles, if I skip this cutscene, the map basically now won't show a little cursor when it brings up a new location. It also is doing some pretty smart stuff to know whether or not to show that icon up there. You would think, oh, that's interesting. Huh, is that part of... Weird. Okay. Yeah, so this this node here, there was a little bit of complexity around knowing how to hide and show that at the right time, because being able to open up the map and just see it there, right, is pretty important. And the condition to do that happens before the cutscene starts. So when the cutscene here goes off, at this point, the map knows it needs to show it, to be showing it whenever it's open. But the first time I do it, I want it to be not showing so that I can reveal it. So the reveal point needs to come. There's a point when no matter what happens, when you open the menu, it should show it, right? And that's already true the first time. So the first time it needs to hide it. It needs to like load it, hide it, show it, so that every subsequent time it just loads. Well, it already knows to just load it every subsequent time. But the first time it's showing it to you, it needs to hide it quickly because it's going to show it already. Anyway, not a big deal. The next thing, I added currency to the game that has different denominations. So we were working on that on Tuesday. We were working on doing the palette swap on the new currency in the game. So they've always been called lollies. But now I have 4 different denominations. I've got silver, gold, like an emeraldy color and a blue color. And so the gold lolly's worth 10. And you can check here, we've got 10. And I also updated the cutscene for getting a new item. So now there's like a camera involved, which is a bit awkward there because there's a tree in front of us, but that's life. What else did I do? I also added some, well, I'll show it to you in a second, won't I? You'll see it. I added quest rewards to the game. So previously, quest rewards were an informal process. They weren't part of quests. They were just things that I would trigger. When you finish a quest, I would say, oh, okay, I'll give you this thing that this character has on them because you triggered the flag that finishes the quest. But now I'm exposing that to the player. So there is a quest reward thing, which is I can tell you what the reward is, or if it's not been spoken about in the dialogue that there will be a specific thing, I don't tell you what it is unless the NPC has told you. I've also changed the design graphic. So when you get a new quest design or a new forging design, it looks different from the quest reward window. Oh, you're not supposed to see that. Anyway, cool. So then, if I flick over to sort of the end over here, oh, well, these are the new coins, and they work just fine. I'm going to pick up this quest and show you what a reward looks like when you know what it is. So that's what it looks like when you know what the reward is. And then there, he gave you a design at the end. So there needs to be a little bit of a visual distinction between like getting a design for an item that you need to forge as part of a quest versus telling you in advance what the reward will be when you do the quest. Those are sort of different things. I'm really happy with how the coins are looking. And yeah, I think in general, things are moving along pretty smoothly right now. So there are some other things that I would like to add that I'll get to. I also did some work yesterday on some combat related things. Let me show you this. Enemies now bounce off the ground when you slam them into the floor. So there's kind of like a Smash Brothers style spike system happening right now. So I can launch and then slam and then continue. There's a little bit of a bug there, I think, with the Martin about he's not rejoining the ground. And a couple of other little things that I changed as well to do with like how certain things flow into other things. So there are some combos you can do a little bit later that are really kind of interesting, where you can cancel special abilities into other things. An example being this one here. So let me just show you this. So I can go like that, and then that. I also lowered so the coin denominations are now different than they used to be. It used to be that a silver coin was worth 5 and a gold coin was worth 10, and that was it. Or it might have been 25 or something. Now, that's a bit strange. 10,000, that's not how many we've got. Now, it's also like just not telling us anything here, so that must be broken. The way that it works now is the silver is worth 1, exactly 1. The gold is worth 10. The green is worth 50, I think, and the blue is worth 100. So pretty happy about those little changes. And the reason why I made that change to the currency is I have felt for quite some time now that the coins are a really handy way of essentially guiding the player around the map. You know, an example of that would be here. Showing you these coins going up is a greater incentive than going forward, right? Like it kind of pushes you to do the thing that I want you to do, which is super valuable for me. And giving you something very minor for it needs to be very minor, right? Because the coins they regenerate when you come back to the level. So basically what that means is getting 1 coin when you do something that the game is telling you to do is perfect. 1 to 3 coins just for doing that. There's also a thing here where you don't want the game to be grindable, right? If I go here and go, 4 coins, I'll leave here and I'll come back. 4 coins. Like that's something that you can do. But if there are only 4 and buying something is like 100, you're not really going to go out of your way to get 100 coins by doing that. Whereas if they were worth 5 each and it's like 15 every time you do that, or 20 every time you do that, well, doing it 5 times is pretty reasonable. So having different coin denominations helps spread out the value so that the smallest thing that you can do is worth way less than the greatest thing that you can get. So, even just mucking around then, we only could get, not even enough for 30. So that also means that I've done a little bit more around the Orenstead town. You can actually come up here and you can get coins up on the roof and get rewarded for sort of breaking out of the game's flow a little bit. Hey, Virtue versus Vice, thank you so much. And so this is like before you have a sword, you could get enough coins to buy something from the shop. And I might even do a quest early on in the game. Maybe like Rose gives you an early mission on day 1 to buy something from the shop for her. So being able to like solve that early is, I think, pretty good. I think it's a good way to create game loops out of basic systems. And that's something that I'm kind of just right now, that's what we're trying to focus on today, is just, you know, the main story quest path is playable now, but the reasons for doing everything else is kind of like they've taken a bit of a backseat. So putting in things like, coins and particularly having there be like coins that you can get in chests is a really important one, because we had chests only they could only take items previously. So you know, if I wanted to put a chest somewhere, or see, like the yellow ones, they're like worth 10 each. That's great. That's heaps. If I want, this isn't the right place where I put it. If I want to reward someone with money rather than an item, and I want to put that in a chest, now I can do that. Previously, we couldn't put currency in chests before, but now you can. So this, for example, this first one here, you know, it's cool to be given some money in the chest rather than always having it be food related. So happy about that. It just means more chests. Then more incentives. And especially, like, you know, you could put something in this case where it's kind of a bit of a one-off, and if you make it, that's great, and if you don't, that's fine too. But having there be like a really expensive thing in a chest, you know, worth a lot, that's really good. Now, why did that just fail? That's so weird. I don't know what just happened. Not sent an instance of object. Button prompt. Oh. You shouldn't do that. Still bad. Wait, but what's button prompt? Hang on. I don't feel like we need this to exist anymore. One sec, pals. We already have this interaction prompt. How is this possibly still functioning? Hey, Alpha Stitch. Welcome. 5 streams. Hey, Eyes. Thanks to you for the 59 months. Hey, Atichi. Thank you so much. That's so weird that was like that. Yeah, now it's fine. And it still works. Whoa, so weird. How come I wasn't getting errors like any other time in the whole game? Well, I'm not going to complain. It works now. Cool. All right. So, what are we going to do with the last 15 minutes before we jump into team meetings? At the moment, I've been... I still have to do these paintings. They're still on the menu. And then I also have to do... I need to refactor Harriet's health. That's one problem. She's got no health at the moment. Okay, done. Oh, I didn't show you the quest complete. That's annoying. Oh, you can do the bounce on her too. I need to do one thing that I think we're missing right now in the game is like a sparking, like a Roman cancel, I think they call it in Guilty Gear, or a combo breaker in Killer Instinct, where you have like characters defensively being able to do something to stop being comboed, basically. That was freaking sick. The jump over her head. Dude, the skip cutscene is working so well. I also did one new thing. These are such minor things, you can't really tell they're happening, but I made it so that completing a quest, the banner showing up is a type of cutscene and can be queued along with everything else. So previously I had this issue where you would finish a quest and that quest would take you to a new scene. And while that's happening, the quest complete banner would show up. So during the scene transition, now it'll move you and then do the banner. And that's literally just a factor of like queuing things up correctly, having that global queue, you know, do that properly. So that felt good. I don't like how the boss fight thing didn't do anything. It's like there should be like a boss fight manager here somewhere. Strange. Yeah, it's also something in Kingdom Hearts does it. It's called the revenge gauge. I think they'll always respond with like an unblockable if you do too much damage. Mini boss container. Boss fight container. Do I not have one of those here? I do. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to show a reward if there is no reward. I think that's something that I need to do that I haven't done correctly. So quest, UI, reward. I don't think there is a reward for fighting Harriet. Well, it should be false. How is this possible? It might be doing none of this stuff and just starting as true. Yep. What? There we go. That's better. My VOD from yesterday with the old lady, it was weird. That's right. Certainly a feel. Cool. All right. Cool. So that's all good. It's pretty much all good right now. Like everything will work, I think, playing through. There's some stuff that's not great that I can fix around these crucible sequences. But we should have a playable game right now. Yeah, going around clearing up demo stuff exactly. I think the only thing to check is maybe here. No, that won't fail. That should be fine. If I load in here for the first time, it'll load up a cutscene. This will happen here. Yeah, and you can't go back that way. So, yeah, that's fine. Map's working just fine. I think we're pretty good right now. I also I went through and knocked off like almost every bug that I had. This is a potential bug. This is fine. This is done. I don't know what that is. That's for later. This is kind of like down here. Yeah. Is it possible to be jumping when the bridge opens? It's not interactive. It's part of a cutscene. So the cutscene's already started. I can't do anything right now. The player can't interact. Even here, I'm not touching it. So there's no... there isn't anything that the player can do to change how that plays out. It basically just locks you in. I do have other things on the... So there are a bunch of chapter 1 things from like this stuff. Let's see how many of these I've actually done in the meantime. I don't know about that. I have to validate it. Equipment bug when dismissing after opening arrangement flow and moving one space. I think I saw that again recently, but I haven't been able to reproduce it. So the link is not up yet, but I'll be updating it with this content soon. How many hours of gameplay? Currently, it's like 2.5 if you do it all of it, but like an hour if you go quickly. I don't know about this. Using too many materials and making a sword. That might be something I should check out. Quests not showing up in quest log menu. The quest log menu needs a bit of a refresh. Yeah, that's going to break. So let me just like jump in here and then set this to chapter charge unlocked. Why did that fail? Well, that's no good. Let's find out. What quests do we have? To the Athenaeum and no dogs allowed. Well, this is kind of what I'm trying to fix today anyway. So the problem is that this what's the problem is that the MetaRef dictionary can't get this. Value can't be null. Must be that this is null, which means this is null, which means Let's see what happens. Okay. The Athenium, we get an error there. That's interesting. I don't know. Let's try a different save file and see what happens. Nope. What about no progress? Okay, that works. Okay, what about after? What about this? We have a team meeting in like 1 minute, so we can't really spend much time on this. Okay, that seems fine. But if I go to the quests, so it's to the Athenium. But that works. This could be that I've just sort of like made a change that corrupts the old versions of the files. Like that just doesn't support them anymore. Because that doesn't have a problem there. It knows where we're going, it knows how to do it. If I go to the test progress, and then I pull progress from the game, close it, go here, go to test progress, and run it. Oh, hang on. And the quest is gone. Hang on. Maybe that didn't actually save where I thought it did. That's going to break some stuff. Let's see if it actually kept up though. Yeah, it still works pretty well. So if I go test progress, full progress and save. Close. Go here, go test progress. Load the game. No, that didn't seem to work. And no quests. I I don't know what we're missing here. All right, chat. I gotta go from this particular task and start the team meeting. What is this? Okay, well, but then that still doesn't do... Wait, now it works. What? Oh, so it was just that bug that I literally just fixed? Oh no, this is a different state. All right, I'll come back to this in a sec. I'll just push my changes. Alrighty, let's jump in. Okie dokie, hello. Hello. I got you muted, apparently, Luca. Or you were muted. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, Morgan, how's it going?
Not bad. How's it going with you?
Good question.
That's not a good sign. You have to think about it.
Well, I'm a bit under the pump, but it's not. It's typical. Things are going well otherwise. Yeah. Like it's not. Stuff is okay. I'm just a bit frazzled this week, but it's not a. It's
yeah.
It's like It's like a valid state of being when it comes to me.
Like hey, sometimes is this I'm just like that. Now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, sorry about that. Hello again.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone's week been going so far?
Busy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going all right.
And not in like a productive way either.
It's that time of year, I think, where things are just so much needs to be done that's not related to work.
Yeah.
Are you two the kind of person, like for me, I'm happiest when I have only one thing to worry about at a time.
Absolutely.
Like give me one thing and I'll do that thing. But like give me 5 things and I crumble. It's just hard to prioritize a little bit.
Yeah. I'm really bad for the ADHD thing of like trying to do everything at once.
Yeah.
But like you can't be everywhere at once, so you just kind of like do nothing.
Yeah.
Because you don't know which one to start with.
Constant feeling of restlessness. Yeah.
I find I do stuff that's not. I procrastinate on things. Like I'll do something else that's not the 10 things that I'm supposed to do. And I'll very frantically do that thing instead for some reason.
Yeah, I do the same. Yeah.
Are we waiting on... I feel like there are more of us. Oh, but we've got Anim Team review today. Okay. We don't have extra people. I don't know why my brain was like, get to stand up. Cool. All right. Well,
Did we ever get that cinematic animator, Yamna?
Yamna was involved with the production of the trailer, and I thought she did a good job. The trailer is in a state where I'm in this place where like I have it, and what it needs is like a sound effects pass, and
Yeah.
I've got a version where the footage is in there, but it was recorded with the music in the background. So I need to re-record all the footage with just sound
Right.
effects so that I can play those with the music track playing underneath.
Yeah, give you a bit more control.
Yeah. And I also I've been really back and forth as to whether or not the trailer should exist. Like if it should be released right now.
Yeah.
And then
Thinking about that.
when the gameplay is changing, it's been sort of like we've been working towards a point of polish recently. So it's like, well, do I wait until I've got more recent footage to put it in there? And I don't know. It's just a bunch of moving targets in terms of what production, what like marketing media should be like hitting and when and how hard do you promote it? And if you do promote it, do you have like an event, like something that you want people to click forward to? And should that be something that they can like purchase? Or for example, if we were to do a Kickstarter, maybe the trailer would be best suited to release around the time of the Kickstarter. I don't know. But yes, short answer is yeah, she was involved with the project, but not this is actually
From Wheelhouse, I guess.
yeah, it's actually super relevant that you asked the question, because so she runs her own like little production studio, and the opportunity there in terms of overlap is she only really wants to work on like cinematic stuff, or like that's her like her comfort zone. And at the time, I didn't have like a budget to do in-game cinematics. It's just like not something I could do. And since the trailer, I've sort of had someone give some advice of like, well, if you're not going to put the shots in the trailer, in the game, if you're not going to put the trailer shots in the game, like if they don't come from in-game cinematics, then they're a bit of a waste because you're just producing them for the trailer alone. And I sort of have been dwelling on that a little bit. And as I've been reviewing some of the opportunities for funding, wherever I've felt like, oh, maybe if we do this option, we'll have more than we need, then maybe I would do some more like trailer style, like hand animated style cinematics in the game. I think it could be valuable. It's a funny one because the more sophisticated the in-game tools are becoming that I'm working on, the more I feel like we can do a lot of stuff that I would be doing in cinematics in the engine. So I don't know. I still think that there's value of it, like in general. I just think like hand-drawn animation just looks really cool in a game. It's just, yeah, finding that we don't have like a current, what's the word? Like a scope. I don't have like a set thing where I'm like, okay, this is what we would do and we need a producer to do it. And if we were, I think Yamna would be a good fit. But yeah. Yeah, that was happening in March this year. From like December to March was her engagement. Cool. Sorry for I've just had an energy drink. My brain's very scattered. I'm like all caffeined up right now. So let's talk about animation stuff. So Luca, how is enemy work going for you?
A gecko, the gecko's in a pretty good spot. I'm pretty happy.
Yep.
It's pretty much functional.
Yep.
There's a few animations there that are still a bit kind of prototype placeholdery, but yeah, it pretty much all works.
Sweet. I I think for both the gecko and the slam shell, I'm happy for them to be in the place where they're at in terms of like for what the chapter needs, like us working on the chapter. I feel like they're in a good spot. And I'd be happy to sort of, go through the process of getting them polished up, or at least, I guess maybe now would be a good time to start doing level designs using the enemies, like prototyping some spaces where we can use them, and then moving on to like a third one would be great.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I think like having me sort of just have a look over those animations where we're at. I think I already have that in my back catalog for the slam shell of like, okay, like I have to go and just review some of those roughs and do some guidance on the next step. So yeah, I would say you're doing a really good job. You're pretty much right on. Is the work that we were doing the other day and the work you've been doing this week since then, is that anything that you need eyes on?
The only minor thing I forgot how to adjust is when it dies, it kind of just floats towards the sky, and I wasn't sure why it was doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's taking on the velocity changes from the hit Armin gives it. Are we attacking upwards at it, or just in general it's just floating up?
No, just any time it dies, it just floats upwards.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. Yeah.
All right. I can take a look at it. I'm going to try really hard to this week, like today and tomorrow, I'm pretty much fixed on the demo stuff. So I probably won't have much time to take a good look at it until Monday.
That's all right.
So I might, if you're at a place where like, and I think you are, like you've sort of done the basics for it, I think we'll get you onto something else in the meantime.
Yeah. I mean, I could do some like mock-up level designs around them as well.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned.
Happy to.
But any other work as well is fine too.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, just going through some sort of, I wouldn't even go prototyping them in the game. I would probably just like stick to Figma for now, of just like, hey, what can we do with this enemy? How can we make their inclusion interesting? And I, in a way, I think it's probably not as much about the enemy and more about just like using the walls. Like, what can we do with them? And actually, another layer of that would be, is there something extra that the walls need to be an interesting thing to interact with? Like, is there enough scope in how they work right now to warrant, 5 or 6 different kinds of things you can do on those walls?
Yeah, I did think it would be cool if you could jump off the wall, almost like a double jump that only exists off the wall. But yeah, just thinking out loud.
Yeah, for me, it's like it should be something to do with things you can do specifically with the wall, like ways to create choices, challenges, and then things that interact, things that come up against, like when you place a wall next to something, how does that work? So like the walls that you can run across, that maybe like there's like a wall that you can then climb up adjacent to it. So you have to like run along it and then you have to run up it, or up the next one, or a wall next to just like a gap. Like what happens if there's just a gap there, or like a wall next to, just trying to like create scenarios that, like mix up or like create little puzzle things for the player. My words aren't very good today, but I think you know what I mean. Just like variations of how you can use something. Think about how we use the pulley or even just the climbable walls right now. And just thinking about, the depth and ways you can mix and match things. I'd be happy for you to just take a swing at that for today and tomorrow, and then we can catch up on Monday.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds all right.
Sweet. And then Morgan, we've already sort of chatted about where you're at this week. Are you happy with, I do have a couple more things to share with you.
Yeah, the little cat people.
Yeah. So
Let's see, they're that exquisite, the Figma.
Yeah, sweet. So right now, the idols, I would say, actually, like, let's put these on no priority right now. I don't feel like I'm not really at a place where I feel too comfortable with them. Just because I know that these characters should be more, I might give them like animations for the specific contexts where we see them. They probably still will have an idol, but right now those idols it might as well just be static frames, and it's not worth putting you through the time and effort of like doing something unique when it's just not necessarily what they need. So
I've just been baseline assuming idle is the still frame anyway, because we had this a while ago anyway.
Yeah, right now it's fine as it is. But yeah, like long term for the NPCs, I would love it if we were at a place where the context that the NPC exists in, like there's a guy in Lucas Scope, this guy Jowl, he's like a shopkeeper, and he's got like a bunch of, it's like a general sort of store, it's got lots of bits and bobs, and right now he's kind of like just a guy. But like if I could draw for you the exact scene where he lives and then say, let's put him in the scene and let's give him an idol where he's like rifling through some things up on a ladder or something, that's where I want to be with these things. And I think for every idol that we do that's just a character standing there, I feel like we're kind of assigning work that later on will be in a better place to assign it. So some of that I am addressing by next week. We're going to have I've got a bit of a consultancy with the background artist who worked on the trailer, and he will be maybe joining us as like an environment artist. So in the next, like between now and say when we finish chapter 2, he'll be coming in and putting a bit more focus on like specific scenes where NPCs go and stuff like that, and just building more of a story in the spaces.
Nice.
So that's why I'm pushing things back a little bit on the idols, because I just feel like we could do more with that stuff. But so for these, I was on a flight recently to Melbourne, and I drew in a little notebook a little scene. Maybe one sec. Be right back.
Okay. So, you guys come here often? Mouch, I literally have my hands folded like that right now. I think that needs to be like an official, like tented fingers emoji.
Yeah.
I have a custom one that I made for my Discord, but
I didn't take a photo of this, so we're just gonna have to do this. But I drew this little picture of like, it's all the characters who play instruments in the game playing their instruments together. So I feel like it would be great to, when we do any kind of character who has an instrument, it'd be great to set them up with an animation where they're playing the instrument that's in the same timing as the traveling band. So it's like whatever it is, 12 frames at this FPS, at this, whatever BPM. And so that we can sort of have like a nice ensemble moment at one point. In chapter 2, there actually is a kind of a band moment like that. So both Oliver, who plays the drum, and Nettie, who will be sort of like, she's the ringleader, so she'll be conducting, sort of doing this or whatever. we can have animations for both of them. TBD on Nettie's, but Oliver's we can do at least like a drum beat. And then I do have a kind of like a side quest that I built in like October 2023 that features Oliver, where he's sort of like running around in like a cave with Armin. Or he's not running around because he's like stuck on a ledge. So one of the things he does is like call out to you at one point. So right now, just having him wave would be valuable. Yeah. He in the side quest, his drum is stolen. He doesn't have his drum. So like for the first part of it. And this is one of those things where in chapter 2 there's like a fete, like a party, like a festival at one point. And the festival becomes more populated the more side quests you do in the chapter. So if you do the side quest where you recover the drum, he'll be playing it in the festival. But if you don't, then he won't. So there are things like that happening in chapter 2. So for now, one of him not holding the drum and waving out to the player would be that's what I need.
I can do that.
Sweet. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna do my very, very best to keep us on new chapter 2 content from next week and not spend much more time on the demo. I can't promise anything, but I'm going to do my very best. Luca, if next week the demo is not like in a place where I'm like, it's sent, I sent it, then I might get you to do some pickup stuff with NPCs, because I do have I feel like the demo's gotten kind of like bigger and can now support a bit more. So there might be, maybe I'll work in some of those things we were doing right at the tail end of chapter 1
stuff.
Sorry?
The like the item economy and crafting.
Definitely, I'm reviewing that today, like putting that back in. But also like any of the NPCs who had like those like additional little animations that we just didn't put in, I'm going to put those in today if I can.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
So if there's anything else, I might reach out to both of you, and we'll just call that part of chapter 2 scope. You don't have to. I'm not asking for a pro bono thing on that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
No worries there.
Alrighty. Well, that's all I got for you, you two. Thank you for your time.
All right. No worries.
No worries.
Cool. And if anyone needs guidance, like let me know, and we'll do a one-on-one with anything.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
All right. See you.
See ya. I'm feeling a little jittery today, pals. Just a bit. I'm not tired because I slept well, as I shouldn't be tired. If I am, that's defying my my expectations. But I mean, I guess I'm a little tired, but I'm feeling just a bit nervous, I think. There's this sentiment of like, how do I know when it's done with chapter 1? And I know, sorry, I'm just sniffling because I got stuff in my sinuses. I know what I would add, but I don't know which of what's left to add is like totally superfluous and just like, just do it when you're finished, versus like, no, like, really make it look good, because you should. Obviously there's like stuff that's broken that you just like, you fix, but then once it's fixed, you got to look at the thing you built and say, is it fun? So, I mean, I guess that's what playtesting's for. My concern is that I'll take it to heart. Whatever player feedback I get, let's just say I think that the story needs to be a bit tighter again, and players say that. I hope I don't go on like a little, whatever, picking away. And just any like cracks in the things that I've added. It's too, I got to playtest today and maybe get you guys to playtest. That's the whole point of feedback, right? Can't be scared of it. Alrighty. None of this is real anyway. There's no special day. Even if I finish the demo today or tomorrow or the next day, it doesn't do anything. So I'm just an anxious type person. Let's take a quick break. We've got a couple of minutes before we've got our next meeting. Oh no. Check my front door, just in case there's an old lady standing at it. So no music review today. Our composer is not feeling well. So we will still have sound effects review in a couple minutes. So we can check in on that in a bit. Oh, where did I put that? Okay. I put this message in the wrong place. Well, Luca found it. I put it in sound effects. All right, be right back. Yo, chat, one sec. Alrighty. Jumping into new team meeting. Why do I have a mint in my mouth? Why did I choose to do that? What am I gonna do? How am I gonna have this meeting with a mint in my mouth? All right. So let's jump into yellow.
Hello.
Hey, you're very quiet. Maybe I can turn this down. Chat, can you hear Squig?
Testing. Hello.
Oh, that sounds pretty good. That's good. Sweet. I might put you up as well on my side. How have you been?
I've been good. It's
Sweet.
cold here.
Oh, yeah? It must be getting there. You're in mid-December. And how are sound effects going? I saw you did some work overnight for me.
Yeah. Earlier today for me, just a bunch of like bits and bobs, stuff that needed fixing.
Yep. Can I just so that because my brain is not good at tracking things today. If I go to this, in this set here, could you say which things you got around to having a look at? I actually was kind of surprised because I didn't. I thought maybe we would, between you, me, and Morgan, we would sort of chip away at it, but
I got to, yeah, all of them except for the Hugo's theme.
Sweet, great. Well, that's amazing. I'm really you kind of exceeded my expectations there. Thanks. So should we take a look at these, or I mean, we probably can't really check out this one, but this one
the WebGL one.
Yeah, the WebGL one can't really check out, but
well, I haven't tested it either. It works in the editor, and then I added the like compiler thing to check if it's WebGL. But
yeah, this is like will need to be done again because I've failed you, Elias. I have not done a good job of my editing. Or maybe I should just give up on the edit. Maybe that just shouldn't happen. Because in my mind I've got a to-do of like go through those scenes meticulously and just squeeze out all the air. And I think I've been doing that, but there's just, it's like, have I left the washing machine on kind of thing. It's like still in the back of my mind, I feel like I haven't done it. So I want to leave that here because you did work and I'm grateful for it. But I know that it's possible we'll have to review that again in a little bit. My apologies.
All good.
Is there anything from this week that you've worked on that you need some eyes on or feedback or approval?
Not really. There's the revisions to that skid sound, which I guess are still pending.
Okay.
That might be revised later, but moving the squeal part of the skid to the end of it, and leaving the Foley in the middle.
What is this scene graph? Oh, that's okay. That can go. I think we can keep this one. Sorry, I just want to make sure I can check in on the things that you've worked on. So did we get any, has that been updated at all? Or will we wait for a later update?
That's in now.
Oh, okay. You're just, because I haven't.
You can take a listen, but
yeah.
I know you just said that you might change it.
Oh, right. No, well, I think the skid itself, sorry. Yeah, that I understand what you're saying now. It should be okay. I don't think I'll change that. But it's more that first sequence, the Discover one with like the thing firing up and all of the rest of it. Yeah, I know that the shaking is like a pre-baked like 5 or 10 seconds, and I was going to think about reducing it, but anyway, let's go to this and have a play. I actually already did kind of shrink these down a little bit. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's more like this part. It's just like, I don't know what I'm doing with it. Even this. You know what? I think, well, after this, I'm going to get around to making them a bit more intuitive. So outside of that, I mean, that all sounds good. The other thing was the Forge menu. We're going to check out just the doing this. From here. Did I? Huh. Did I take away? Did I take away the reward? No. Oh, I was just going to try to show off something I just added, but I guess I didn't do it right. That's annoying. Oh well. I made a bunch of changes to certain things of the game just to make it. I added like quest rewards as like a formal thing, and changed how they appear, and like so that when you get the quest, it shows you the reward that you will get. But because of the way that the quests work at the game, some things don't have rewards, and some things have rewards that will be revealed later that you don't know what they are yet. So like that one there.
Yeah, I noticed that there was a question mark with this quest.
Yeah. So I think because like the way this quest works is he gives you this thing to fix and then he like lets you keep it. So telling the player that they're going to get it at the end is a bit awkward because the NPC hasn't decided that you're going to get it yet. So it's kind of the fourth wall is a little confusing. Oh, that sounded good. As long as that works with the next one, I'm happy. So let me just do a quick test. Actually, I think I can say like spawn item, honeycomb, honey jar design. Oh, wow, that actually worked. I'm always surprised when that works. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay, thanks for that. Sweet. Okay. So yeah, I mean, what have we got ahead of us for the sound effects budget? I guess we've got the Hunden sounds.
Yeah, I've been doing that in the background.
Yep. Are you happy to, like, how long is that going to take you, do you think? Like, do you want anything else assigned by Monday?
I think this will be good.
Okay.
The Hunden sounds are complex in nature.
Fair enough. We can also do, I did make the dog noises, meowge. I'm also, I did do the mouth sounds. We can also do like the haptics conversation. We can kind of like do a bit of research on that if you like. If you want to put together something that just like describes what we need to do. Yeah. Happy for you to take point on that. Just even like a brief write-up of like what we have to do and the strategy. I imagine it's something very similar to just like a function call that says shake for this long, or like at this intensity.
I assume Rewired has a function that does that, right?
I would hope so.
Probably.
Yeah, I hope so. Cool. All right. But yeah, that's actually a really good catch that we would use Rewired. I'm partly considering switching at some point over to the new Unity input system. I actually have a bit of a gripe with the game right now in that the way that I built the bindings for controllers is that everything in the game maps back to a controller button. So if you're playing on keyboard, when you rebind keyboard keys, you're rebinding controller buttons. And what I mean by that is like the button for moving right through a menu by necessity is also the button to move right for the player character. I can't like make those things distinct. They're not mapped to functions, they're mapped to buttons. Right. So like enter opens and closes the menu and is because it's mapped to the start button on a controller. But long term, I think like there's probably a degree to which we want to separate those things out so that like there are things you can do with the keyboard depending on the context you're in that are different from like pressing a virtual gamepad button. But yeah, that's kind of maybe down the line. Or even having multiple things mapped to the same action is another one, which I know for like accessibility reasons can be a thing. So I know that's a bit of a digression, but yes, for now, maybe just looking into how we would do it in Rewired, and then yeah, we can revisit it later if we're going to change it later. We might even have like a virtual layer, I think, inside of the Insignia project, the way we do with music, and then we could just plug into whatever.
Yeah, for haptics, I think it's both situations. Just have like a regular function call that, at least from the haptics perspective, like it doesn't make a difference whether it's Rewired or Unity input.
Cool. And is it typically stereo, or is it usually mono? That stuff. I know like the Switch has like HD rumble and stuff.
I think it's like the Switch and the PS5 controllers have that, which is kind of like a different thing from regular rumble. I'll do some looking, but I think it varies wildly per controller.
Yeah, I'm imagining that it's something like, I mean, this is probably worthless for me to even say this, but it's fun for me to think about it. I'm imagining they have like a 2D space of like X and Y. And you are able to assign the rumble anywhere. Maybe even, I don't know, is it like a fall off, like sounds?
So yeah, the way that the PS5 controller works is literally like speakers. There's two, instead of where typically it would be like an offset motor.
Yeah.
That vibrates the controller. Yeah. It's a speaker that vibrates the controller, and you just send audio data to it.
Sweet. So,
and
how does it know?
The Switch is like proprietary, so I don't know exactly how that works.
Right. So like, because they're both spatial, right? Like is it two speakers on the PlayStation 1?
Yeah, in the left and right handles.
Right. Okay, cool. So you would do some sort of like panning to make something play in the middle or left or right.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Cool. Is there a north and south, or is it just the x-axis?
Just the x-axis, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Do you have any ideas about what you would want to do with Insignia for that? Like spatial rumble, or just are you happy to just how would you do it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on like which. It's a bit of an unexplored territory. I was talking with I had a brief chat with Paul Boschler, who is the sound designer on Skate.
Oh, cool.
And I was just asking like, what do people usually do for rumble and haptics? And the answer was kind of like, well, there isn't any standard, or like it's the Wild West. So
right.
But I think for Insignia, probably like, I imagine the thing like little clicky things when you grab onto a ledge, feeling a little like tick in the controller, or like feedback when you hit an enemy versus get hit.
Yeah,
lose health.
I think so. It's thinking about like the purpose of haptics. which is like, I guess, feedback, and the purpose of feedback in the game, I guess I would say that we have some opportunities there to either support the just like the visceral aspect of the game, just like things like Foley, physically moving, and this to support the physics of what's happening. And then the other side would be like when I'm thinking about the visuals, to communicate information, like specific information. I have a perfect thing that I want to do after the demo's out. And if my procrastination gets the better of me, it might sneak into the demo, which is I've been desperate to add like a smash attack into the game where you can hold a button and have like it charge up. And then there would be a point where you would hit, say, like max charge. And thinking about haptics in that context, hitting that threshold of like, now you've hit the mode, like you've hit the, you've pulled the bow all the way to maximum, and now holding it longer won't be stronger. That would be an interesting thing to do haptically. And maybe any other thing in the game that's like that. Anything that's on like a, do this until this point, like holding something down until something, or maybe even like critical things. Like if you get hit for like, if your health drops below 25% or something at the moment when it crosses below that threshold, we would have like a thing happen. Stuff that I guess is like important to communicate game state, and that is easy for the player to like miss visually because they're focusing on other things. What do you think?
Right. Yeah, I think there's a ton of possibilities there. I would like, part of me also is keeping in mind that not every player will have haptics.
Yeah.
So if people are playing on keyboard, obviously, like, things should still have enough feedback to be.
Yeah. There's almost
to be playable, but
there's almost a contract
cool
there.
Extra.
That I guess we've already sort of seen this happen a couple of times, where like mapping the sound of things to the animation of the things can help force that. So it's like, if there's going to be a haptic thing, you would invoke that alongside a visual thing, so that there always is a mirror, like an analog.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, definitely, I'm like super interested to get your thoughts. And happy for you to take point on that, and for us to just have that as a second scope of work alongside the sound effect stuff. So yeah. Okay. I feel like, do you feel like you're pretty good until Monday?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, Elias, thank you so much.
All right.
I'll catch you then.
I'll see you.
See ya. Okie dokie. It's been a busy week, chat. I've got about 4 meetings lined up in the next little while, in the next 3 or 4 working days, and they're all very big ones. And I just know that it's affecting my ability to be across what the team is doing. And it irritates me so much to not be able to do that right. You know what I mean? Like, I really want for everyone, for the trajectory of everyone's work to be quite, smooth. And yeah, I think I'm a bit distracted by that. By the thought of not doing a good job. Alrighty. I feel like I have to tell you, just because I don't know. Because I have a confession complex? I don't know. It's not valuable to be constantly apologizing. It doesn't help anybody, but you know what I mean. All right. So, daily project management. Chapter 1 edits. That's done. This is what we're going to do for the rest of the day. I'm going to go through all of these, review them, and then I'm going to do another playthrough and review with a new list, and we're going to just knock out that list. That's what we're going to do today for the rest of the day. Just slam through this stuff. So let's change the chapter title to Bug Crushing. Okay. I want to thank everybody who's watching. I want to thank my team who's diligently getting through the work. And let's have at it, shall we? I might start with chapter 1 edits and then work through these all the way through just to see if there's anything there that I've already done. Mostly because it feels like it's just like a massive thing, but where the game is right now is very distinct from where it was when I made these lists. Okay. All right. So I know this is already done. This is already done. No teleporting to Crucible signpost until you've activated. Done. Fundamentally, we're still missing the concept of immediate stakes. Yeah, we can do that later. Armin seems like a... Hang on one sec. Put this down. Armin seems like a jerk. I might still solve that. Easily put more gameplay after Watchtower. After Watchtower, before Athenium. No. I don't think so. After Athenium, before Crucible. Yes, but I've already decided not to. Puppy, rigid body, position stuttering. Try rigid body fix. Keep that there. That's so low priority. Should Armin say something before playing the cello? That's a good one. I don't know. It's not really an edit. It's more of a suggestion. It's a good suggestion. No flash on Crucible Anvil Strike. I don't know. Hey, Wanderer. Welcome. Hey, Tony. Okay. Compress. Hey, person with a Korean name in chat. How's it going? On YouTube. Compress at the end of the Great Hundan War sentence. I don't know if I have to look at that. Nice to roughen up the Crucible above ground section where the old man is. That's not an actionable thing. Okay, chapter 2 production. Consolidate VFX more easily, utilize across the game more consistently. That's just a whatever. Okay. First hit of default ground combo sometimes skips the first sound effect. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I'm just going to delete it. Equipment sprite bug when dismissing after opening the arrangement flow. That's still there. Can spam down air attacks at ledge. I think that might be still there. Suspended items should hit confirm. Do they? I don't actually know if that's the case. Do they not? They don't. Okay, well they should. Let's leave it on the list, but I'm not going to clear it. Using too many materials or making the sword. I don't know about that. Quests not showing up in quest log menu. There is a whole stuff about the quest log menu that I'd also like to review. I might just put it in its own bucket. Okay. Rations menu broken, can't replicate. All right. Sequence players try to resolve a distance mid cutscene. If Armin walks into the trigger zone as part of the scene, that won't happen anymore because I've got the schedule system added since then. Arise craft didn't trigger. That's probably not relevant. Martin slingshot pebbles don't use pool properly. I don't know about that. Chicken teleports when fleeing. That's still there. Armin dialogue on screen when first forge is finished. That's not a big deal. R, that's not a thing anymore. R instead, camera could be lower. Bushes could be lower too. Oh. Ball can get stuck on the roof, making it easy to keep hitting it. I think we solved that, but leave it there anyway. Replace ensign spinning asset in mastery cutscene. Add shimmer in mastery menu, topaz sequence. Yep. Mastery menu scrolling, mastery menu selection. It's all stuff. We'll call this mastery menu refactor. All right, fix quests menu. Well, that's here. Draw other kinds of objects to map. I mean, I've got a thing that can do this. Remove binary formatting for info. Yeah, that's got to change. Fix control keyboard. Yep. Do something about whether or not we want to support generics. That's whatever. Camera issues. This is like a camera issues when there is a cutscene camera on scene load. Maybe. I don't know about that, to be honest. Fix parry, play, sound conditions. Don't know about that either. Review text for additional crafting items. I don't know what that means. Text for additional crafting items? Don't even know what it means, so I can't action it. Add tutorial for ledge clamber. Nah, I don't even do that. Do something. Okay, explain that powers aren't additive. I do that now. Sweet. All quests should have rewards and probably should explain the reward on... Yep, done. Item lost memo in the log, done. Ability unlocked modal. Ability unlocked modal, done. Martin slingshot, parry, pebble, feedback. I think we did add that. Review lock on and traditional parry. Yeah, that's a thing. Recover HP at crucibles when sleeping. Interesting. Forge menu requirements unclear. Forge menu requirements. A little bit, but I'll leave it. Should show designs menu at some point. Yeah, we don't do that. I'll have to look at... That's fine. Load into the scene that you last exited on reloading save. Yeah, this is an ongoing one as well. Allow movement when using Arise while holding the target button. We did do that. I think we did. Let me have a look and see if that's the case today. Yep. Yeah, it's the same. Great. No, state machine design's still the same. Hugo does have a hurt animation. Consider adding Walter and Alex to Crucible. Yep. Maggie portraits. There are Maggie portraits. But we need more of them, I think. Spiked bracer additional. Spiked bracer design icons. Spiked bracer does have design icons. Looks great. Carrot and pommel. I don't know what that means. I guess it's probably something of like review old material items, e.g. keratin, pommel. Attack from knockdown, jump out of knockdown, other rose portraits, gag, book, needs animation. Don't worry about that. Okay. Level design to do. Review, Crucible. Yep. Additional Athenium story beats with Leopold. Not sure about that. Athenium murals. I am working on that at the moment. Prologue, neighborhood prologue updates. In fact, I'll put this on my current chapter 1 edits thing. Boss fight refactors. I kind of did do these already. I'm pretty happy with them. Okay. Column dust. Oh, that actually does happen that way now. Horizontal moving columns. Force ignore ground awareness for navigation tracks. That is actually an interesting one. Merch? What are you doing? You shouldn't be there. Make wheat give you heads in tutorial. Coins in ore instead. Coins are in ore instead now. Coins are in chests now. Torches making a sound. Drop shadow portrait on text. I don't know about that. Gunther, don't swing. Drop Gunther, excavation hub. Unlock two-way shortcut from upper section to below. Not there anymore. It's not necessary. Character art. I haven't done any of these. Environment art. Yeah, that's whatever. That actually just goes in polish. Okay. Lots in there. Yep. That's done. That's pretty much done. No. Okay. Well, this is, I think, high. This is reasonably high. This is not high at all. This is basically nothing. That's fine. That's done already. That's done. I did this recently. Define testing criteria for the demo. No. Okay. Alrighty. So now back over to desktop. these two can go back over into this around polish. And then this is a bug. Okay. So, couple things here. I honestly don't know. I guess I should be prioritizing a bit more. Some of these are just like awkward things, and some of them are like game-breaking things. I suppose I'll just keep this in my demo bucket. We'll do a really quick playthrough right now. These are meetings. We'll do a playtest right now. But a couple more things that I think I caught, which is quest item showing appearance. Okay, we'll start with that. Oh, okay. How much quicker and easier would Insignia's develop be had it not been pixel art? I don't think it would have been, well, I don't know if pixel art is the thing that slows it down. 3D versus 2D, maybe there's some stuff there, but what would we have done? What other art style would have been less time consuming? So what are we seeing right now? See the quest, we don't see the reward. But there is a reward for this quest. So quest UI. Okay. It does want to show it. What's the vibes today? Any random ladies coming by? I hope not. All right. So this is fine. This is fine. But why did that fail? Quest is not null, and quest reward is insignia item. Setting content, setting knowledge, set active. Reward dot game object dot set active. That's where it gets set true and false. So is it visible here, but it's just not being shown? Visible. Canvas is on. Canvas group alpha is 0. How much quicker would it have been if it was built using Godot? Nah. You guys have to understand. Unity is far, far more feature rich than Godot. It's still not. It wasn't 5 years ago. It wasn't 2 years ago. It's still not as feature rich as Unity today. Even Godot today is less feature rich than Unity was in 2019. Like maybe Godot 2025 would outstrip Unity 2017. Like 2017, Unity 2017 and Godot 2025 are about on par. But this is Unity 2025, so there's so much that Unity does that's a bit I mean, it's fine. It's good even, but it's not faster to work with. It's sort of like, the thing is, what people don't understand about this kind of game, like everything is custom. And in general, with video games, everything is custom. You have to build. A game engine gives you like, hey, Ordinary Industries, welcome. Like a game engine gives you the most bare bones basic stuff. The stuff that this project has in it to make it work, like all these little things here and this thing here, this whole little player here, being able to just like play a cutscene like this, the dialogue system, like this thing, all of the animations and the way things move and work, the camera system, like I could sit here for about 25 minutes and list off systems that the game has that lets it do things, and none of them have to do with the engine. They're all just like little tiny like apps basically, or like game, you could call them like services or like mechanics or features that just have to do with like the game operating. And Unity doesn't give you any of them, and Godot doesn't give you any of them, and Unreal Engine doesn't give you any of them. It's all just stuff that you either have to acquire or build for every game. And if you have, this is why games, so many of the best games you've ever played are sequels of other games, is because like building that stuff is expensive. Expanding on that stuff is easy. So if you have like a sequel, if you build all that stuff for a game, the next game is super easy to make by comparison, because you don't have to like build the games. I call it an engine, but I probably should call it like pipeline. The game's like content and system pipeline. What laptop do I recommend for programming? Any of them. There's no any of them that has a keyboard that you like. I don't really think it matters. Oh, I like Jonas Tyrola. I feel like he's in a different. There's something about our content that I think we would have a good chat. But I wish I was a success first. I hope I can succeed at Insignia before I go and talk to him. I think, I don't know. I want to be able to talk about my opinions. We have very similar opinions on a lot of game design. I think he and I would would hit it off really, really well. I just feel like for the people watching, it would be entertaining to watch. I just would love to be able to share experiences. I think for those listening, it would be awesome to be able to compare what we're saying with the things we made, or reference the things we made. So if I was to say, hey, like it's so much more valuable to me if someone said to me, hey, Adam, this thing you made is incredible for this reason. How did you build that? Or how did you decide to do that? Whereas if it's just like, hey, Adam, what do you think about game design? And Adam says, well, I would do this because of this. Because of this thing I did for this game you haven't played yet, or nobody's played yet. It's like, it's not as compelling of a thing. But I have built a lot of stuff, and I am really impressed with how this game, the chances of this game succeeding and having a good story and being well paced have gone from like 20%, not even 10% when I started this game. Now it's like above 50%, you know, which is hard to do. It's hard to make anything well paced and well written. But like my ability to just work with the game's structure as a player has gone way up in the last 2 years. Because I can just jump into cutscenes and just listen to, like, you know, check them out. Or I can drop you into like this exact point in the game, you know, like here. Okay, I'm going to load into this scene, and I'm going to load into it as if you've never played any part of the game. You've just walked into this room for the first time. Okay, this cutscene plays when the first time you walk into the room. But if I want to come into this cutscene where you haven't unlocked the ability, okay, now it's different. Although this part won't have played, so this save file is not quite right yet. Same thing over here. Oh, that shouldn't play. But I guess I wrote a different check for this. I hate when you're trying to give an example. Scale unlocked. If I put you here. That should be interesting. But have I done the bridge sequence? Oh, I haven't. Oh, okay. Well, certainly. Charge unlocked. Should have it. So let's try it now. Oh, I didn't set that up. But even this, like being able to do this is good, right? It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Now I'm here. It's this time of day. We've already done this, so we can, you know, we can't cross this. But then I can come over here and trigger this cutscene. Skip that. Even skipping cutscenes is something I couldn't do a while ago. And I can just drop into this part of the game, which you couldn't do. The idea of just like dropping into a part of the game was just not possible a while ago. Oh, great. This is... There's always something, huh? There's always something. Well, I was going to work on this today. Even this stuff, I mean, it's pretty robust that we can do all of that. I can also just like skip us over here and go, oh, okay, what was that cutscene I wanted? Oh, I want to run this one again. It's not going to work now. Of course it's not going to work. That's why Jonas can wait. When it's all done, then we'll chat. Please don't watch this. Nah, it's all good. Okay. I mean, even scene graph wasn't a thing. Let's get into the work I was trying to do. So we're gonna do a play test. Oh no, we were checking out the item thing. So why isn't this is Quest UI. Ooh. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't want that. Ah, that's bad. Because we're actually announcing it. And then we're setting the reward sprite. I want to do that instead. Set reward sprite after announcement. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. Next thing is the lockup for the rewards. Needs an item. And I guess I'll just disable it. I mean, I can do that. When I show reward sprite and then I set content, and if it's null, then we set sprite to null and we say sprite dot, we say image dot sprite renderer. We say image dot enabled equals false, or image dot game object dot set active false if it's null. And then here we say true. That'll do. I know I'm over. There's a bit of redundancy in what I just wrote, but it'll work. Yeah, that's what we want. But I think that bunch of question marks wasn't quite right. This should be this, right? Show reward sprite set knowledge. Oh, okay. Knowledge none. Did I write that myself? First forge. Oh, okay. I want to say that it's a kind. So now when we do this, and then I would love to have icons for each kind of thing that you get. But maybe for now we'll just say false. But accessory is boring like that. Maybe we could do, what do we do for items in the game? Is it like a generic thing for items? Probably not. Okay. Hey, Arikijin. Welcome. Got a quick question. Beginner dev in Unity, do you use things like DI/framework? What is DI? Dependency injection? I feel like I don't really understand what... People talk a lot about dependency injection, but is it not just having functions with parameters? What is dependency injection? I didn't do a CS course, so like the names of some of these things goes a bit outside of... It's a design pattern where the object receives its dependencies from an external source instead of creating themselves. Like, any constructor in a class requires dependency injection, right? So like, yeah, all the time. Yeah, I use it constantly. Like, let me show you something. Okay, here's a, I think, a good example. Let's skip to the second. Okay, we're going to start a quest, right? Quest starts. The map opens up, right? The map goes to this node and then stamps it. And then it comes back to this node and then exits, okay? That sequence we just watched is dependent on the quest that we just unlocked, right? How do we know to open up this node? How do we know to stamp this icon on it? How do we know to go back to this? Those are dependencies, right? In order for this to work, that information, it cannot be hard-coded. It has to be given to the objects at runtime. Given to the objects at runtime. So I have this class called reveal point of interest, and reveal point of interest returns a playable state, or in my case, I call it a schedule state. So it's a bunch of stuff that knows how to do this, okay? But all of this is dependent on these arguments. Now, it's a bit of a crappy way of doing the arguments here, just bundling them up into an object, but there's a reason why I do that. I'm using some abstraction and blah, blah, blah. The point is, this thing needs a bunch of stuff to know how to do what it's doing. It needs to know which quest we just unlocked. It needs to know which node on the map relates to the quest flag that we just unlocked. It needs to know a bunch of stuff, and then it adds a bunch of logic to what it does based on that. So, you know, another example. Over here, hang on, I've got to bring up the right quest. This is, well, it is test progress, but we want to have done Harriet Walk Part 2 and not send off. Okay, so this whole thing here, right, is a conversation we have here. We look up here, leave here, okay. And then we start a new quest. This quest goes to a different part of the map than the previous one, but it uses the same flow, that same object we were just generating, where we look at a certain node, turn it on, blah, blah, blah. That's this code. It's just received a different dependency. I don't know if that's, I mean, like, I'm just reading here. But as far as I understand, that's how it works. So essentially, it's just when you construct the object, you pass it the thing that it needs to do its job. I think that's all it is. Can anyone confirm? Can anyone give me validation that I did that I explained that correctly? Passing dependencies as constructor parameters is the most common preferred method to achieve it. Okay. I just don't really understand, like, as someone who's only really done game dev, I don't understand how you can have logic without dependency injection, if that's all dependency injection is. I encounter things like you need pure C# services to not tie framework to Unity lifecycle, Zenject, etc. I don't know what half of that means. I don't know what Zenject is. I don't know what Zenject is, and I don't know what you mean by framework to Unity lifecycle. I mean, Unity's objects have a lifecycle, but I don't really even know what's the problem that people who are coming from a software development industry are trying to, what do they think that DI is solving that they need to learn? What is the key difference between like making software and making games, where dependency injection would be the difference? DI is trying to do things like unit tests. That's the pure software angle. I mean, as in the ability to... But that's not right. DI, if you have a thing that's validated on its own, DI would be a way of... I don't understand. Maybe we have different understandings of this stuff. Because genuinely, all the stuff I build, like half of this stuff is dependent on having things passed to it. DI is more about abstracting away details of an object. For example, you don't put a database pointer to argument, but some interface that get set keys, and then you pass the database to function, or things like that get set key in memory for tests. So you decide what things do at caller side, so you inject for this from outside. 100% what you said, except... But typically, I think the Java connotation is framework that tracks the dependency graph and can introspect code to automatically get instances of the dependencies to inject. I would need to see an example. It's too complicated to just use words to talk about it. Like, what's a kind of thing? This is something that bothers me a little bit. Is that like sometimes the verbiage is way more complicated than the actual logic of what's happening. And I'm not familiar with the verbiage, so I can't say. It's not playtest time. It's make this thing work, and then we can try playtesting it. So, I guess I'd want to set a shader to it and just do an outline. Or just draw something. Or shade it. Yeah, but like things that have parameters is like, it seems like such a foundational thing that like everything needs arguments. Is this more like, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. Sorry, chat. We can talk about it another day that's not today. Okay. So, like, I guess what I want to do is like an interior shadow on that. That's what I really want. So I go here and I go to item. I think it's just item listable. I think that's what. I think that's what this is. So I don't want to. Okay. What's happening here? It's a lot of recompiling. Okay. Well, I hope it compiles. I hope it gets there. I think we're locked, but I can't prove it. I mean, it's doing something. I just don't know what it's doing. It's certainly not spinning. But Windows has a spinner. It doesn't really matter. I can close it. Oh boy. All right. So this is the reward lockup. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so this is just like sprite unlit. And then this one is a bit special. In fact, that needs to happen inside of here. Sprite unlit default. This one is a special one that I'm going to add. So to do that, we're going to back out of here, save that. We're going to create it in the scene. Let's go. Okay, Apple. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Sample texture 2D. There you go. You pass that in there. You pass this in there. You say this is by default Apple. Okay, beautiful. Now we take this and we pass it into an outline. But not just the outline. Instead, it's actually stroke that we want. And it's this going into this. And it's inner with the color of white at max opacity. And yet it's black, and that's no good. We need to pass the UV in there. There we go. So this is what we're trying to do. Inner, but not keep original. And then we take the original, we sample that, and we take the alpha and we step, and then we multiply that by some color. And then we union this with that, and then you get that with that. Ta-da! Now, this color needs to be like some off gray. This one. There you go. Now we have a sprite that looks like we don't know what it is. Let's make this color an off-white. There we go. So now in our lockup listable here, it's hidden item shader. Woohoo, so easy. So easy. Okay, now show me the money. You see that? Pretty good. One more time. That looks okay, but I'm not happy with the layout. I think this is technically correct in that it's like center aligned in this, but this reward word is not correct. But also, hang on a sec, we've got a few extra pixels here than we do up here. So maybe this top needs to go up and the bottom needs to go back to 8. Yep, even that's better. So 12 and 8. How strange, because it doesn't look like that's what it actually says. I'm not sure. Still not quite right. Is there something happening here that's a little different? No. Because that doesn't look. You get the continent of Africa. I don't see how this translates to what it looks like over here. It feels like we got extra height and then this got pushed down by quite a lot. Unless there's an override happening here at all. Looks the same to me. Looks the same to me. So let's go tackle this over here. Hey, off-grid game dev, it's going okay. I think this key line needs to sit relative to the top. This has got a horizontal layout group, but then this has got a layout element, so that ignores the layout and then lets us put whatever we want here. So then it shouldn't matter how tall we make this. If I make this grow, the reward should grow with us. That's good right now. Then this should be -4, which is perfect. That still looks a bit funky, and I think it's mostly because of this 10. If I make that 8, I mean, that looks perfect to me, but for some reason, I don't think it's going to do that over here. That looked actually pretty good. Yeah, that's perfect again. Okay. Look good to you, chat? I might push it down a little bit relative to the banner, but spacing wise, that looks good. Sweet. Love it. Great. Next, there was one other thing that I noticed. The coins are looking good. I really like how they look. Look at these things. Ooh, baby. And when you get them, they do a little spinny. You can break them open here. Ching. Very nice. And there are different like denominations of coins, and it's all cool. Like you can get them inside of chests now too. Like this. Gold one's worth 10. Blue one worth 100. Anyway. It's a chest, not a purse. I'm thinking of adding a quest where she gives him some money to go. Oh, I have such a good idea. I have an idea for something. We'll do it in a bit. All right, let's just commit this. Updates, quest, item, lockup, situation. One more test, which is a quest that does not have any item. Yep, sweet. Everything's looking so good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So now I think we can do a playthrough. Ready, chat? Okay, yeah, first things first. We're going to let's see if I can get this controller plugged in. Sweet. Nice. I think the designs being visually distinct is really good. One more. You want me to hide the stream HUD? What do you think, chat? Do we hide it? Almost lost him there for a sec. All right. Dude, I want to get those coins. You can't show me those coins and not make me want to get them. I got 22 right now. Enough to buy something, maybe? Yes. Carrot. Sweet. We could do, instead of him standing up, we could have him rubbing his head. That's new. Stream environment. No, I haven't finished that, unfortunately. This is all going pretty well. Not finding anything wrong with anything so far. Obviously polish needs to be done, but it's the game I made. Telling the player to drop is something that I don't think I've done at this point. Drop. Yeah. So this guy won't be here the first time, and I'll put a tutorial here that says drop. And you actually have to bounce on this guy to get up. That's kind of cool. She should probably say meet me over there or something like that. Maybe not. It kind of works either way. You're not going to misunderstand what the job is. I think now it's time for a first dream sequence. Hey. Cool. Honestly, so far, I'm in, I think. I think I'm in. Like, all the things we've seen up to this point, they pique my curiosity. We were given a little taste of, like, enemies and jumping on enemies and doing different things. We've been given a little bit of taste of, like, crafting. We've got a weapon. Like, it's all pretty good, I think. Like, I'm not sitting here going, what do I do with this game? I feel like it's moved pretty smoothly. Maybe there should be something here. And I know what there should be. I've got content planned here, so it's put the band back in. Put the band back in. Your health should heal. Yes. Some sort of like long rest. 100%. Yeah, that's definitely the case. We do have food we can just eat, but maybe we just do it. Oh, it says we lost a mushroom when we ate it though. I don't like that. So we know where we're supposed to go. I mean, that's pretty clear. Well, that didn't look very good. She didn't attack me. Oh, but we didn't say what it was. Okay, so use proper shader and name on quest complete. I did make my own pixel font. Dude, this has come so far from like 2018. It's so different. It's so different. Did that say before it gets dark? No, gets. Okay. He's new in the last little bit. In the last 6 months, he's new. Thanks. I like this. This is a good moment. The camera is helping a lot. Yeah. I call them camera zones. They're basically colliders that are attached to specific positions. Then the camera takes on those positions when the collider, when the player is inside the collider. Actually, I want to check this out. See if this works. Because I added these up. I re-added these recently. Sweet. It did. It took ages. Ow. I don't like how vocal they are when they get hit. I really don't like it. No music here. It's not doing the complete thing at the end. The quests aren't completing, unless I didn't complete it, but I should have. Do the Athenium is complete. So why didn't it turn around and say complete? It's almost like we just started that quest, but we've actually finished it. Hey, Zach. Gotta paint that. Put some enemies here. Gotta paint this too. She might need some animation there too. There are book moths in the library. There's just no music in that bridge scene. It's not that it cut out, it just doesn't exist right now. Oh, the story makes sense. Now you have a why, a how, a what am I supposed to do the thing that I need. You have a need, and now I'm going to give you the means. I should put more coins in this part. Maybe some more enemies too. Your shenanigans could be louder. The sound was perfect. Yeah. Okay, couple things. Couple things. First one is Harriet facing wrong way in second painting, and then Dandelion pop in on first thing, and then Dandelion's not dying. Okay, other than that, everything's so good. So far, so good. This doesn't have a lot of polish on this part. I hope to release the update before the end of the year. Yeah. This shouldn't happen at all. This is probably going to throw an error. Pretty good. Ah, that's so annoying. That's where we fail. Damn it. That is because why? We threw an error earlier, maybe? What about the schedule? What have we got in here? Nothing. Okay. So technically this is all supposed to work, but the menu is not showing us what we need to. If I keep throwing this, it keeps throwing the same error, and then it's set up flag icons and it's get from quest flags. I know exactly what this is. Well, I know that this is where the problem is. I just don't know what the instance, what the issue is. Flag scene references get by value flag. For some reason, when we have this quest as our main quest, this one, I think. Oh, is it because the current main quest is not complete, but we don't have the... Hang on a sec. I might be able to fix this right now. Like, in real time, without restarting anything. If I just turn that off... No. What about this? Yeah, okay. So it's literally that. It's literally just that. If I go here, nice. Okay, so it all still works. Almond shouldn't get bigger when I do that. That really annoys me, but so far so good. Okay, well, let's just keep going. No, let's undo this, but let's put it in the thing as a problem. Set up icons. World graph. Dot set up icons throws an error once we've left the Athenium. Cool. That's really good to be able to isolate it like that. Hey, Kratesh. So, now that I'm a smarty pants and I've unlocked the ability, we can go up here. But we can't go further. I need some food bad. Thank you. So we can't do any trickiness to do that. We just need to come back later, I guess. So here's my fear. This is where I start to get a bit concerned. I'm concerned that the plot stops right here. The Martin cries are newer, but they're also we're redoing enemy sound. We're not redoing. We're approaching enemy sounds a little bit differently, and it makes them more pronounced. They're more like a MIDI with different instruments now. For me, I think they talk too much. They're too loud, too vocal. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Does something tell you that you need to eat food to heal? Yeah. Yeah, you learned that earlier on in the tutorial. But this now. Oh yeah. Now we take less damage and we get more coins from enemies. Look at that, 5 just from that one guy. Oh, and you get, because we have the ring, we get 2 every time for every segment of the thing. So every segment drops 2 coins because they're all considered separate enemies. Did I get 3 of these? No, I haven't even crafted. Hang on, let me check. Designs, honey jar. I've got 2 out of 3. I can't do that yet. I can't do it yet. Okay, it's like, it used to be really punishing that timing. Oh. I can't pick it up. No. Okay, that probably needs to be updated. We got extra health. That's sick. We need a visual. This is the... the spike into the flame. That is a sick combo, dude. I like that. Oops. Oops. I really want those coins though. If I can get the magnet ring, oof. $10 days, wow. Are you proud of what you made? I hate that he starts talking after that. That's great. This is broken, obviously. Oh, because I did the thing, I put it back. But I could have fixed that. Anyway, let's move on. Actually, no, I do want to be able to warp right now, so maybe I'll just turn that off so that I can at least continue doing it. So I can go here, and then I can warp over to here if I want. Ooh, still don't have that though. Oh dude, that was so many coins. Ow. Did I get enough? I can do this now, hang on. I can do this. Nice. Wait, how many honeycombs I got? 3. I am working pretty hard trying to get this demo ready. It might have to be a Monday thing. I'm demoing tomorrow. IRL. We did meet Pillow. Did I do this? Yeah. Speedrun strats. It's a great design. I'm happy with it. The way that you lose the abilities between the levels, it's actually smart. Like it's well reasoned and it works well because it means that when I'm trying to navigate through the level like this, I have a reason to go back and fight the enemies and a reason to remember where they are. It's good. 500. I've only got 300, but not even close. Even after getting all this stuff. Ooh, but I can take you out. I'm feeling it. I think just a bit more enemy defensive maneuvers would be great here. Like enemies being able to do a bit more to defend. And a charge attack. But I'm having fun with the gameplay, like it's fun. I'm not bored of this. I think the thing that this really needs, and I'm happy that I'm up to that point, is just like if you have like little incentives to go out to the edges, backtracking feels fine. It's fine to do backtracking. Like it's totally fine as long as there's a reason. It doesn't drag at all. This is broken. We'll fix that. But my attention has to be on that stuff, I think. Like knowing that there was that ring that I couldn't afford makes me want to have 500 coins. So now I don't feel like, oh, these coins are getting boring. It's like, oh, I'm getting there, you know? Like people are patient when they know what they're waiting for. I think that's probably the biggest lesson that I need to be mindful of as I'm working on the game. It's okay for things to take time. Ow. Oh no! I didn't realize I had no health left. Just fast forward this. Thank you. I added fast forward through the fast forward for this stuff. I was too zealous. I don't think that gave me any money. And you know what? The learning curve, it's just hitting. It's just hitting. Like, just then, doing the jump into the forward dash, I feel like the player is like ready to do that intuitively right there, but not before that. Okay, so I can just come over here and just make this. Sweet. I could go get the honey ring now if I want. Do I want to do that? All right, let's do it. How do we get back to Hugh? Oh, Huey. Actually, we might see if we can get a bit more coins. Oh, damn it. Oi, oi, Huey. Because was it 560? Well, I hope so, because we're almost at 560. $500. Ah, plenty. Yes. Now we get the money all the time. Oh wait, no, Huey. Hang on. Oh dude, I found a couple of yours. I have. Oh, accessory pouch. Now we get 4 rows. And the gluttony band. That means we get more healing. And we're about to get one more. There's too much. Too many equipment in such a short span of time. We just... Wait, what do I get for this one again? It's another accessory. Yeah, the gluttony band doesn't have a sprite yet. I should probably write that down, shouldn't I? Gluttony. And you know what? Now that we have all of the abilities, I think we can do something else too. This is the secret area. Oh, that feels so good to just run away and have the coins just rush at you. It's so devious. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Hi. What's going on?
What are we doing for dinner?
We didn't decide yet. Maybe.
Nothing else.
There's nothing else. Well,
Something else.
there is something else.
No.
What did you say?
I said or something.
Oh, or something else. Or something else. I can't hear you that well.
Okay.
All right. How do I proceed here? Is this right? Isn't there supposed to be a... I think I'm not... I think this is not right. Holy moly. Is that right? That doesn't feel like it's supposed to be that way. Oh, that's so clever. Luca designed this. I know, it's so smart what he did here. You reset it. So smart. Health orb's worth it, I guess. There should be a character over there. It'd be cool to put an NPC back there. I have the perfect one too. I'm gonna put Oscar over Stora. I think I call him not Oswald. What do I call him? Something. There's an entire spider boss in this section. Like this kid used to have around him, like a whole boss that is just not there anymore. And I would love to put it back in, but it's so far out of the way. Oh, dude, I want to get that feather. Wait, I already got one of these? I got 2 rings of comfort. Oh no, it's a different ring. Wait, what was that called? Gluttony ring, magnet ring, honey ring, ring of comfort. Oh, okay. And is that extra health, right? Yeah, we've got even more health now. Wait. There's one more thing. How many roses we got? We got 3 roses, so we can go even further beyond. There's a side quest we didn't do. Oh, and that. Okay, fine. I'll do that. Wait, I can make a thorned bracer at the forge if I have I only need 2 of those, and then 1 more quill cluster. How do I get quill clusters? I actually don't know how I've been getting them. Am I getting them off of hedgehogs? I don't remember. I don't remember even getting 1 of them. Quill clusters. I was implementing a system that I thought was really cool if I could pull it off. I don't know if I actually did it or not. And it was the idea that every monster has a unique drop. That they drop once. Oh, and a reckless pauldron. Shit. Oh, okay. And hang on a second. Hang on. Okay. Now we've got the 2 pauldrons. And the reckless pauldron is a good one. Because it means we can now do damage to things by rolling through them. So how do we get these quill clusters? I'm not actually sure. They might have been items in boxes and stuff. But I feel like... Oh no. Oh no. How long have I been playing for? So the question is, do I get one for killing that hedgehog? That's the last one that I haven't killed yet in the chapter. If I get a cool cluster off of him, then I did build the system, but I didn't build the notifications for the system. That can't be right though. 4. How do I get the 5th book? Should I put that in the game? You know what? I can actually solve this. If I go here and I go it's a drop in all of these maps. Playing for like an hour. That's pretty good going. And I know what I'm doing. I just had a really good idea. I mean, I know what I'm doing. Like, I'm an experienced player. So what does someone less experienced do? How long would it take them to play it? Oh, that was clutch. Sweet. I just thought of a really good rewrite for that. Yeah, that's exactly what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to feel like a fighting game. Exactly. Dude, I think I'm onto something. I think there are parts of the game that feel empty, and the answer is not filling them. The answer is just pulling the camera in closer during those parts. Because there's actually a lot of really gorgeous pixel art that's already there. It's just that when the frame is a lot bigger, the pixel art gets lost. Like when you can see all of the geometry. We were talking about the anthill concept. Like it looks like an anthill when you just pull out all the way. But the answer is, actually, if you stay in, it never feels like an anthill. You just let the pixel art that looks good tell the story. Ooh, I gotta not let you... Oh, geez. That's gonna totally hurt the game for people who don't let them go through the door back to Crucible once they've returned to Athenium. If you go through this door, I don't know how long it will take you to get back here. It might not even be possible. Actually, no, it's possible. It won't take too long, but I don't want you to do it. I don't want you to accidentally do that because it drops you down a hole when you do it. Dude, mushrooms are the worst thing to find in a chest. It means that I didn't put anything in the chest and it defaulted to a mushroom. It's so lame. All right, this needs to go up. And then this needs to go. And then we go here. I screwed up that chest. I gotta go. If I want it, I gotta go through here. I'm pretty sure it's a mushroom. I don't think there's anything valuable in it. Boom. Oh, it broke. No. Well, technically we're not stuck. Actually, now's the perfect time to test this. That was supposed to trigger a cutscene where Armin then goes, he teleports right back to Harriet. Technically, I can do this, and go back, run back to where it was. The run is not dead. Let's speed run it back. I don't know what's going to happen when we return to this scene, though. I guess nothing. Okay, that's fine. Screw it. All right, and then we're here. Yeah, the police came and escorted her back home. She was from like a long way away, like a half-hour drive away. She must have like jumped on a bus. This would work so well with like actual animation cutscenes and stuff. There's like little aspects of like the story motivation that are just, they don't hit right with just text. Like if it pulled out, oh God, I could just literally do it. I could literally do it. Oh dude, I could do it with the map open. I could have them talking over the map and having the map zoom out and say, oh, da-da-da-da, over there and da-da-da over there. Oh, that'd be sick. No, I'm not doing that. Dude, this needs so many carvings and little engravings. I will do the clinker, but I won't do the accent and I won't do the... I won't do the game review right now. I love that. That moment just then is the moment in Elden Ring when you see Leonia for the first time, and then you open the map and it's like, oh, the Stormvale Castle wasn't the top of the map. Leonia is the top of the map. And then in Elden Ring it happens like 3 more times. It's going to happen 3 more times in Insignia too. Okay. Totally playable, dude. Really good. Really good. Couple of things. Definitely like, I think, man, I've got to like start trying to like rationalize some of my feelings the last 2 playthroughs. I think I've got it. I think I know exactly what I'm feeling, and it's not a bad thing at all. It's totally fine. What I'm feeling is the side content's got to support the story. And the side content has to creep in a little bit more assertively into the story. I took so much out, and I was so defensive about it back in May. But it doesn't drag anymore quite the same way. It's just about the information the player knows and what they think they're going to get for it. And giving those little hints at the player, it needs to happen more consistently. Like the quest rewards is a really good one. I think it's particularly the, pardon me. I mean, Rufus Riverson is a real person, but it's their alias, if that makes sense. That's not their legal name, no. Their legal name was Chris Rylance. The thing that we're missing right now is just like a little bit of cross cohesion with side quests and characters, and having those side quests and characters spill into the main plot in the back half. That's what I'm missing. So I want to see characters show up and callbacks and dude, the backtracking is so different now. Having the backtracking, it's so different. It really, really changes these spaces the way that I wanted it to. The way that this was designed to be a space where if you have this, then it plays like this. If you have this, it plays like this. And the way that it was in May, there was no reason to come back here. There just wasn't one. Now you have to come back here as part of the main quest. So it feels very different. So yeah, it's super achievable now. I think like the problems that it had before, I can really see pretty clear solutions on how to fix it. I'm very confident right now. I think this formula is going to work for the rest of the game. I'd like to see, let me write some notes. Yes. No, I disagree on that now. I think it's fine. So I think the most valuable thing that we can do with the to keep the tension tight as the player plays the game is to support main plot with side quests that players care about, which convert to items that the player values. It's really, if you spend an extra hour frigging around in the first part of the game after you've unlocked the second part, you want to feel rewarded for doing that because it's all content. Like, I feel like the game really now, it's like so obvious. Some of this stuff, like, I've known as a person who's interested in game development, I've known this since like 2011. As a person making a game, I haven't been able to execute on this until today or like recently, where some of this really is about short-term things support long-term things, support longer-term things, support short-term things. It's sort of like the different octaves of the game, like a noise pattern. The different octaves of that noise are really, really important, that they're circular, that they feed into each other cyclically. And the combat, like right now, I feel like the combat's not overstaying its welcome when you're running around going back and forth through places. It's just, it needs a little bit more. Well, like it's not, because the thing is, as you're unlocking permanent progress, you're unlocking new abilities, and the new abilities change the combat. I just feel like maybe right now the combat encounters, the enemies, they don't put up much of a challenge. And it might just be me because I know the game and I've played the game, whatever. I made the enemies. But I'm looking for like a little bit of that extra flavor of like enemies being defensively, doing things that are like counterattacky. That's the only thing I'm missing, especially when you're beating up on them quite a lot. I also think like, I don't know about a combo counter, but like something that rewards you for being flashy. And I had in the past an overstun feature. It might be time to bring that back. Like, since you can do cool combo stuff, I might as well like give you a tangible reward for overstunning. It could even be the thing that makes the enemies drop their items. I definitely need a Monster Hunter quest in this game where you have to get all the crafting materials off of the monsters, where each monster has exactly one, it's like a single drop that they ever drop, that one monster. So you have to kill all the instances of all the monsters across the game to do it. There's so much here that's going to be really, really good. So let me figure out what's going on here. Oranstead Overlook drop. Okay, here. Oh, were the quill clusters just coming out of... They're just coming out of pots. Is that right? Or the boxes, maybe? Ah, the boxes were dropping them. See ya, Meowge. Yeah, okay. So... Hunter Rathalos. Okay. So, oh no. It was the enemy that drops it. Wait a second. So how does it drop it? Wait a second. Do I have a quest flag on that enemy? How did I do this? Oh shit. I actually did. What? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, dude. I actually implemented this feature. What? Oh, it's right there. It's such an invisible feature. It needs to be better than that. And it needs to be, I think, something that appears on the health bar. Dude. I got it. When you do an overstun, they drop it. And the overstun comes from doing enough poise damage in a short enough amount of time. So you have to rack up the damage quickly to get the drop. Isn't that cool? I literally have this. I could implement this right now. It would take me 10 minutes. Do we? All right, I'll be right back. This is gonna be so cool, and it's not a feature that I'm gonna give a tutorial for. It's just gonna be in the game. You're just gonna figure it out. The only thing is, can I show? Let's do a quick mock-up. You stop. That's not a normal sized screen. Hang on. Also, just okay. So I already literally have the design. Like it used to be in the game, but it was in the game as a, well, it was overstun, but it was something slightly different. So it was just a yellow bar that goes underneath. That has its own outline like this. Nice, stronger, well, a bit brighter. And then the idea would be that this would go at the end. Now, I think that's too much. I think it might be too much to have this sit on the end. I think instead it needs to be more like... Watch this. I kind of want it to be more like... that. And that tells you that there's a special item that you can get if you overstun it. Just a little exclamation mark. We could maybe go one more. You think too fat? Oh, the word new. Yeah, new might be too much. I literally am in love with this right now, so I'm just going to use that. We'll try new. But that's the thing. You would be looking for it. Well, with the N like that, what you're hoping for, it would be 2 of these. Yeah, that's too hard. You can do this. It could be item, but I don't want to do that. Another way we could do it is to do something like this. Like I always use the bag as a little... like a pouch. Hello.
I'm going for a quick walk.
Oh yeah?
And
Yeah, we'll go get dinner for sure.
yeah, I need to work tonight. I just have like a million things to do.
Oh, okay.
I got to speak with like, I'll tell you later. I shouldn't say.
Okay. That could work. What do you prefer? This or this? As the item, if it kind of overlaps a little bit, it might be okay. You like the item looking like an item. Okay. Does it look like an item? Like if you see it, can you kind of, does your brain say, oh yeah, that's an item? Sweet. No. Okay. Some yes, some no. I don't know how to solve that. What about this? Does that look... I guess that just looks like a state change. It's not there normally. You prefer the exclamation mark. But I think the exclamation mark tells me that something's going to happen when I hit that. But it doesn't tell me that... I don't think it tells me that there's an item. This tells me there's an item if I hit that bar. That's what I really like about it. Over the other one. The item... It's pretty good. Oh, we could do a chest. I've actually got a chest icon. Oh my gosh. It might be a bit big. Oh, that's pretty massive. That's way too big. Okay. Now let's see how much we can compress it. Not this. We had this. That's too small, I think. In the middle between these two. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a sprite for the map item. I know that I did a test here not that long ago. What's happened?
It's raining.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna walk around the shops.
Okay.
Just come over when you're done.
Oh, all right. Might be half an hour.
I guess I'll freaking walk for half an hour.
Okay. I literally sat here and designed this. And I can't remember what... I can't remember what I called it. I had all the things down the side. We were sitting here doing the concepts. Okay, well. Oh, was it called Legend? Or Key? No. How annoying. Okay, well, it's okay. I drew it, so I can draw it again. Okay, I would do it like this. Bing, bong, 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 bong. Maybe like that. Maybe one extra either side. Could even do it. Quite large. Could do that and make it go right to the end of the bar. Gotta make it smaller. Gotta make it smaller than that. It's a great icon, but it can't be that big. That's about it. That's what we can afford to do. I was thinking that, like, have the bar go like this, so it looks like it's the end of a needle, like mercury. But I think it's a little too much. Like a thermometer filling. I know what you mean. You could do something like this, where you have this go all the way to the bottom. But I'm not a big fan of that. And I don't think we need to go like, because the alternative here would be like we're almost full back around to just doing this. But I think that's kind of lame. This feels to me a little bit like I drew a UI rather than it feels a bit not video gamey, but like it's too stacked. I think I way prefer like this. To me is cooler. Like hanging off this dude, I still love this. Hanging off the bottom. Maybe we could go like 1 pixel bigger with this thing. It's almost giving. It's almost giving and Knuckles. Do you know the? Do you know what I'm talking about? There we go. Perfect. I think that's what it should be. All right. So I think I like the bag. I like it a lot, actually. Take away those two. I think I'm happy with it. And put them back on there. Could probably go a little wider. It's a little fat that way. That might be okay if we light it correctly. Yeah, that'll do. Item pouch. Ship it. Ship it und clip it. Clip it und ship it. All right, we got 15 minutes to do this. Okay. So. Here it is. There it is. I hate that. Oh no, that's where you put the damage there. Oh no, has to go down the bottom. That's why you put the damage values. It has to go like, oh no. We might not have the luxury of doing this, chat. Might have to go small again. Might have to be something more like literally just this. With like red if it's an item or something, like orange. Oh, I hate it. Because it's gonna be like this. Oh. Maybe just something like that. I mean, you can, but you don't want them stacking above them like that. Let's just see. Let's just see. Anyway, I mean, we could put the damage numbers here if we want. I just love the damage numbers off the end. I think that's really cool. We could put this like it needs to be connected to the bar. It needs to be. Could be there, but I like it on the end because you feel the bar. Maybe just there. But it needs to be smaller if that's the case. Like that's okay, I think. Actually, I actually love it. Let's just see if we can get away with that. All right. Dude, you don't even know there's like a shatter sprite. Don't even worry about it though. So health bar value. It's a sprite renderer as well. Didn't I do these with UI? That's lame. Whatever. We've got combat bar value image. Oh, you can do image or you can do sprite. Okay, sure. Okay. But then I want the bar. What determines the size of the bar? Is this just Is this whole thing just a big sprite? I can't make them bigger or smaller. Okay. All right. Well, it's got to be a separate image, right? It can't be another thing. Oh no, it literally is just two. How did I do this? Oh, I did it as like a... Oh, I see. That's pretty clever. Like a sprite sheet. What do I call this? Why is that not right? Why is that not good? Huh? They're all on half pixels? Okay. Well, that's not right either. None of that's right. What the heck? Why is it wrong? Oh, what are you doing, dude? 0, 0. Okay, but not 0, 0. But like... Sure. That'll do. Cool. Yep. Zoom out a little bit, Big Zeal. Zeal, big deal. It's a real big deal. Yeah, just zoom out. Just think about things that are more broad. Like why do I need to do this? If I'm stuck on something, why do I want to make something? You know, why am I making it in the first place? Just speak to your higher needs. Okay, so damage status bar is a combat bar, but we never tell status bar anything. Where's the combat bar? How is that referenced here? Health bar. This is just a renderer and it doesn't need anything. There is health bar. So now we need status bar. I fear I might have to leave before we can do this, pals. We're so close. But I gotta go get dinner. It was fun. I hope you had fun. This becomes status bar. How does it look in the game? That's fine to me. I'm not bothered by that. and I want to know what it is. I think it's interesting to me. Cool. Well, I'm going to commit it as whip stun bar. All right. Chat, thank you so much for checking out the stream today. I gotta go. If you like what I do here on the stream. Oh, Clinker, yes. Sorry. Are you still here? The person who redeemed the Clinker? Oh my goodness. Who was it? Was it you, Elzak? Oh my gosh. And you wanted green, right? Shame it was pink. Sorry, bud. Down. So, pals. Thank you so much for checking out the stream today. Wishlist Insignia on Steam. It's going to be incredible when the game comes out. I'm really excited for it. I feel like the demo's looking really good. Even the bits that aren't finished are not that offensive to me. I'm having a good time playing it. Okie doke. So, where are we raiding, boys? Where are we dropping? I think it's Jitspo time. See ya. As always, I'll see you tomorrow. I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.